Alright, welcome back everyone. I will need a Pokeball, or I will need to reset. We will be versing a ground type, and my two attacks are both electric types. There are two spawns for Ninetales. I did get a Pokeball, perfect. And an Ultra Ball, cool. Okay, so we get two opportunities to pivot. If the last one in this patch is not one that I want to pivot to, I might catch Ninetales first, just because it is faster and it would be easier to scout with. I could, in theory, try to find a Headbutt Pokemon so that, you know, I get more options to look at. And then making a catch in this patch actually would, in that scenario, not be advised, but that's way too nuanced. Yo, Mr. LeBear, first in the house, how you doing tonight? I got a Water Stone, not a Fire Stone. It's unfortunate. Though, if I caught a Pokemon with a Fire Stone, I would regret making the Ninetales catch. So maybe I wait. Trace Chimecho is interesting. Fast Chimecho with Thunderbolt. Wow. Oh my god, Zuko, Zuko is parkouring across my kitchen right now. Party at work tomorrow? Nice. Campfire, hot dogs, and beer. Hell yeah, that sounds like a good time. I miss having those type of days at work. Used to have when I did door to door. If our department would hit a certain but yeah, pretty much what I'm saying is we would do like something every month as long as we would hit the quota. That's the word I couldn't find. Quota. Hey, Christian in the house. How you doing tonight, Christian? So right now it would be Poliwhirl at level 5, giving up its level 3 move. Chimecho, who is fast, though only showed Thunderbolt, and I'm trying to find something that can hit a ground type. It's a good special attack. Got a meeting organized to discuss your PhD on Monday. Hell yeah. Big cheers into Thunderbolt while scouting is a little scary, I'll admit. Catch that. I'm gonna go with a choice that I tend to tell myself after the fact, is there are times when like I make the catch and then I'm like, damn it, I wish I caught the next one. So I'm just going to do that in this circumstance. Catch the next one. Wow, that hurt. I want to say this thing is a glass cannon because holy. Those are my sketch options though, for sure. I'm gonna make that pivot because it's because it's faster, so I can scout easier. And B, because of the moves. I am giving up that 5% spawn. Wow, he was a physical attacker the whole time. But we found out that he is hyper speed. Glass cannon, full physical. If the attack and special attack were switched, it would have been tempting to just full send it. And then final opportunity out of this is we have Trace for getting information. I do want to do the Poliwhirl, but I think we would need a scout to see if the 3 or the 5 is better. Unless you guys want to just go straight into the 5, because this thing is, I mean, it's maybe able to knock out the rival. He has a Hippopotas. So Crush Grip into Oversphere probably can win. This could have been a fun glass cannon, yeah. There we go. Yeah, he's an absolute tease. Ooh, excuse me. Water absorb Ninetales. That's really good information to have. Shedskin Growler. That's cool. So the option is for you guys to choose. Oh, Shedskin Blossom. To verse the rival, do we use Water Absorb Ninetales, Trace Chimecho, or catch the Poliwhirl and use the Water Stone on it? Magma armor, okay. Figured I would just try to see if anything has a secondary ability while we make our choices. Good ability on the Ninetales. We know it has a Shedinja answer, but we don't know anything outside of that. And due to it being super effective, I don't have the room to scout the moveset on Ninetales. Could save Chimecho to trace the next area as well. I mean, I do like the water stone idea. I wish I had the information on it, but it's more of a post-rival scenario, in my opinion, than a pre-rival scenario. Though, I mean, if it... So, like, if Poliwhirl evolved into Feraligatr or any water evolution, taking that to verse the rival could be really good. Could be also end up being the Truant Kingdra, yeah. We would be fast to scout, so just depends on how this rival fight goes. Turn 1 will hit the hardest hit that we can, and then from there, we'll see. The Ninetales is good. Poison heal, cool. Okay. I mean, he had no special defense, but I really don't think Orsphere would have killed him at half health. He had a second ability. He had 2 moves, Shadow Punch, Flash Cannon, Split Attack, Lovely Kiss, to put them to sleep. No Heat Wave is so sad. No Earthquake. I gave up the Espeon, who is a physical attacker with Drill Peck. And Power Up. That's it. Body Slam, Earthquake. Water Stone into Starmie. Yeah, it would have been bad. Speed Boost and Fernade, physical attacker with Earthquake. It's still very slow. I don't know if Speed Boost saves below 40 speed. Sadness. Hey, Moondrop, welcome back. How you doing? How have things been? Tired, I relate. Six speed, bad ability, but won't make it past the first patchbacks. You got lucky today? Defense and speed. Ooh, that could have been cool. Yeah, turn it into a glass cannon. The only issue I would have had in that scenario after that would be the ability. I'm not a big fan of that ability. It would make this thing even stronger. But to me, I think it hurts a runner more than it helps. GG. Crit, yeah. Solar Power gives us a 1.5 times boost to our special attack at the cost of 1/8 of our health per turn at any battle that has the sunlight up. So it's when like drought or sunny day is up. If it's drought, it never goes away until another weather gets set. So yes, he would get stronger and have less Pokemon surviving his hits, but eight turns later, he'd be dead. Awesome. Very good crit. Alright, we get out of the lab. We are fast enough to scout everything, though one of the main Pokemon I would like to consider is that Typhlosion in the first patch. Can't wait to get cooked by thunder, facts. A very nice Moondrop. I'm gonna scout first. I don't think we should just throw away the Ooh, Shuckle in the same patch. I mean, I think Typhlosion should be better, but Shuckle has shown his value many times. We find number 3 immediately, which is just a lifesaver. I don't have to waste 15 minutes there. Gold is in the lab if you want to name your Pokemon. Without the access of scouting the moveset, I mean, we have insane health on this. 52 health is very high. We just have 0 defenses. So, like, I'm just worried about the super effective moves if I scout the Pokemon in the grass. But if we were to choose between Typhlosion and Shuckle, what do we think? Yeah, they are the only 2 options. Yanmega, I guess, could be the backup if it ends up being bad. I could scout the level 3s. They don't have stab super effective, so as long as they're not... As long as they're not just like cracked beyond repair, like 200 plus offense. Omni Boost. Do you have Truant? Also, I should have been given the Omni Boost, let's be real. Snatch should work at the start and end of the turn. It should take any stat boosting that they do. Yo, Laser Dog, how you doing tonight? As of right now, I don't hate Typhlosion. I would like to see one more move on it to feel confident that it has the PP to get by, but technically it has the Shedinja answer. Metal Burst? I don't like you for that, buddy. Ooh, Ice Beam. Yeah, nice. Okay. So Ice Beam Typhlosion, definitely a contender. Doing alright, Lazy Dog, thank you for asking. I want to say he's a special attacker. The Silver Wind and Ice Beam both did pretty good damage as level 3s. I will give Shuckle the benefit of a scout. So Typhlosion's first level up move is at level 6, making it so we can catch the level 5 safely. I just simply did not want to scout the level 5, as his offense would be higher. That damage did not feel right. And I get to find the level 3 Shuckle, very good. Ominous Wind. They both have the Omni Boost moves, but if Shuckle had Silver Wind, that would have been crazy. And it's funny that they both hit the Omni Boost on the first turn of me scouting their moveset. They're both Serene Grace. I was thinking that. I don't want to jinx it, because I'll end up catching the wrong ability if I jinx it, but... Yeah, I like that damage a little bit better. The other one that I was trying to catch, I was like, that damage looked a little low. This one did one higher. It might not seem like that much of a difference, but it really is. Get the ball. Nice. I swear, if you're a minus special attack, I'd throwing all logic out. Let's go. He's a plus special attack. Though, he really needed that base speed and attack to be switched. He's a bit under average in that Achilles heel. Bad. Without Metal Burst counting as a physical attack, I wasn't able to see that he was split offense. I was seeing good special attack, and I was right. And I was even right on the damage calc for the one we caught. He missed the sheer cold, let's go. Lugia through, 100%. Uh-oh. Yup, the level 8 got us. Power Gem, they were both physical attackers, it's funny. Lava Plume, Weather Ball, Power Gem, Arrow Blast, Ominous Wind. So sad. If only he was a special attacker. Sacred Fire. He was just too slow. No worries, on to the next. Ooh. It has Tail Glow. It has Tail Glow. It's a little low on the offense. but it's good speed, it's good bulk, it's high HP, it has a cool ability, neutral nature. This thing would have popped off if it had a modest nature. Modest nature would have pushed it over to the average. It's something. I definitely could see this working. Shadow Claw for Shedinja. Healing in the snow instead of taking damage is pretty cool. Yeah, we just need a moveset. It only gets 9 more on level up, so we know it has at least 1 on Move Relearner. But the tracker gave us this Pokemon. It's tempting to full send it. PP Max. Unfortunately unaware it's disenchanted setup mons. Yeah. I mean, if we had the ability Mold Breaker, then we can use setup. As long as the unaware Pokemon doesn't have Gastro Acid, or their team doesn't have Gastro Acid. Don't be led by unaware propaganda. I mean, two losses in the last month to it. Tail Glow, Lava Plume, Dragon Pulse? No, I wouldn't give them Blizzard. No, I would want, like, maybe Stab. Aeroblast would be cool. If we had Aeroblast, I would make up for the low offense. Alright, GG. I was banking on him not being water absorbed. Another thing to mention, Crobat is high BST. If the EVs, IVs kind of help support the special attack, it might go up a little bit closer to average instead of falling deeper below average. Up to you guys if we full send or scout. It has the speed and bulk to scout. It's 3 health off from being able to scout Dragon Rage. Unaware truthers are Israeli's greatest soldiers. I'm curious, Christian. Um, not to get anywhere towards the political side of the conversation, but I'm just curious. Uh, gas prices typically for you versus what they are now. What's that like? The choice is tempting. I want to scout the level 3 before the level 5. Manectric could be an underdog. The attack is not that much lower than her special attack, so Shadow Claw will do okay damage. particularly bad for you guys because you're isolated. So I guess is imports. Well, most of our gas that we own is exported. Most of the gas that we use is imported. Because of all the trades and deals and everything that's happened over the last like 200 years. More like 150 years. And so I assume you guys don't make, like, you guys don't produce your own oil. Like, I bet you guys get a lot of our oil. I bet one of your imports are from us. Buddy, you can't show me that and think that you're oh my gosh, dude, what? Calm Mind Blastoise. You do? You just export most? Okay, yeah, so do we. That's funny. I get it, Christian, I get it. Three damage is actually more than I would have liked to see on that. I would have been happier if that did 2 or 1. Because that doesn't feel min-max. That might be split. Now I gotta run. In case he has super effective. Just made it worse, yeah. I mean, gas prices were, like, barely below worse for us. Like, they weren't the worst that we've had, but they weren't great. They were acceptable, they were tolerant, and then they literally exploded. I think the gas prices around me have gone up, like, $1.60, $1.70 since it started. Ironically though, I actually live in the state that has the lowest gas prices in the country. I don't know how this state has done it. There's no reason we should have the prices that we do. But maybe it's just because our drivers are so bad. So, downside of this Blastoise is he's got... I was gonna say he's got no special attacks, but he's got one, and it's really annoying. Well, we could scout the level 5 Blastoise to find out if he keeps Calm Mind and gets a special attack. It's a little bit risky if he keeps Fire Spin. If he keeps Fire Spin, then I'm honestly able to die or just like take a lot of damage from it. Yeah, you guys do it by liter, not by gallon, up in Canada. Kansas. lowest in the country on renewables, so it's weird. Damn. Damn, they're still there, so that's like almost $8. It's like what, like 7 something? Yeah, 7.3. Damn. It was like 425 when I got gas, or 427 when I got gas a day or two ago. I think I'm gonna get solar beam. Okay, I'm gonna try to get myself to do the action of getting my bike out of storage, getting it set up, and starting to ride my bike to and from work. Not so much because of the gas prices. I mean, the gas prices definitely are a push as well, but more to just like get myself to be active. Could definitely use the physical exertion. Except for medicine, true, because you guys grow the medicine. Y'all got poppy fields for days. So, Mr. LeBear, the gas going up for you guys by 50 cents is pretty much almost like it going up close to $2 for us. So yeah, I mean, it's still a significant impact. As much as I'm worried about the offense being a little low, and it's a little scary to have to lean on Tail Glow for a lot of the run rather than just the important fights of the run. But we are quite tanky, so as long as we don't get hit by Parasong, that's the big concern. Kenko? I'm not sure what that is. We might, and I might just not have heard of it. At the other side of the sword is Blastoise, who does get another special attack, but not. I'm unsure whether or not he is a special attacker because Fire Spin is such a low base power move, and Solar Beam is going to be ×4 resisted. I'll leave it up to you guys. Crobat or Blastoise? What do you guys think? What do you think, Mr. LeBear? Last one is Aeron, the Pokemon we versed the rival against. It's funny. Personally, I'm feeling Crobat. Rap. I mean, does Brine and Tailglow do the job? I doubt Rap would help in any way. Some Grass Dark and Water Dark. I mean, it's what, 15 base power? Nah. Agility, I mean, it does something if they lower my speed or paralyze me or something. Gotcha, Mr. LeBear. I feel that. I ended up going with the Crobat because I thought you had left the chat, honestly, Mr. LeBear. Figured we have good speed, bulk, HP. Doesn't hurt to scout. Tropius! Bursary. We do have a PP max. If we absolutely have to put on brine, we can. Remoraid is a friend. Last night I ended up not streaming. We had been doing it pretty much every day for a couple weeks, and last night I was just tired, so I went to bed, and it was nice. I woke up before my alarm, and I didn't have the urge. I mean, I somewhat had the urge, but I just ended up not falling back asleep. I stayed up, so it was nice. I've not done that in quite some time. Tend to be rushing out of bed and rushing my mornings, trying to squeeze every last minute of keeping my eyes closed on the pillow. I only tasted it, Christian. I don't think I subscribed to it. A little bit of a free trial in the subscription. Pick it back up in a month or so. I only like Crobat in this area. None of the other pivots are enticing. I mean, Earth Ring, sure, but yeah, let's do it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Tropius! Nice crit. Hey, the Denny. This isn't bad at all. It's high HP, good bulk, good speed. It's the worry about unaware, and it's like, sure, we can't always worry about that, but at the same time, 2 runners recently have lost to it. So I have to at least respect unaware. I would like Aeroblast on this. I think Aeroblast would really help its lower special attack. Okay. Silly Goose clicks Nature Power. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my... No way! No freaking way! I was just saying that. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Ask and they shall receive. The craziest thing is, I have a PP max. So do we just slap it right onto Aeroblast right away? That is insane. Hey, no more. How you doing tonight? Laser Dog, welcome, welcome. Honestly, now that we have Aeroblast, I want to say it's 4 stars, maybe 3.8 if Shadow Claw can get replaced, and with like a good PP move, because Brine and Aeroblast, it's kind of a vacuum. So there's one variable that waiting for the PP max is good for. Aeroblast is an odd number at 5. Let's say we have 1 left. If they have pressure, then we only use 1 instead of 2. Aerosmith is a good name. I was hoping Denny would say PP Max Aeroblast, but I guess the unanimous vote is still there, so let's do it. PP Max Tail Glow. I'm gonna be using it a lot. Would have also been nice if this had Compound Eyes. I'd be able to have a wider range of moves like Heat Wave. And Blizzard would actually be pretty funny to have. And it would help Aeroblast. I'll accept the 5 loss on accuracy. You know, it's just part of the game. Can't always have 100%. You were making a joke. Yeah, I know. I was also making a joke because we have 20 tail glows. I was just choosing the other option that would be a funny option. You said Shadow Claw, yes, and so I was just saying the other one. You know, I tried to parallel your joke. But I yoked. Alright, good luck. You move at 17 at the top of the tower. Huh. I wonder why you did that. Is his only move a ground move? Is that why? Another HP up? Your PhD recipient. Shadow Claw might kill, but I don't want to risk it. And finding out that I can probably one-shot Deoxys variants. It's good information to have. It's okay, this is the last one. No, it's not. It's okay though. I still have 2 turns. We're just gonna knock him out. If I miss twice, I'll have to throw in the controller. My luck, he or in an alternate reality, he would have clicked protect twice. Missed the blizzard. Very nice. You missed the hydro pump. Huge. New move right here. Another special attack. I want to see Ore Sphere. Night Slash. Is that better than Shadow Claw? They technically cover the same stuff, but like, does it give me better? They're both high crit. They're both 70 base power. They're literally the exact same thing. They're 70 base power with high crit. It's the fact that Night Slash hits normal types, but Shadow Claw hits fighting types. Anything else? I think that's it. Yeah, it's literally just the difference between do we want our physical move to hit normal type or to hit fighting type. I do have Aeroblast for fighting type. It's just whether or not I always want to click that for fighting. But I do think having a way to hit normal type with this, I do think it's better. And guess what? I get 10 more PP for this tower. It's not really needed right now, but maybe in the last fight it could be needed. Who knows? It could be needed. Yeah, we can take it. It's literally a mirror move. Another memory. And he does not protect. Perfect. Won't heal. Very good. 3 Pokemon. 4 Aeroblast. Should be okay. I had a feeling he'd be Water Absorb, but I still wanted to scout, make sure that was the truth. I missed. And he's perfect. Okay, GG. That was a very good tower. I mean, they did miss both a Blizzard and a Hydro Pump, so I got a bit lucky. Though I never really took any significant damage at a point where it was like, okay, I can see how good our bulk is. I almost wish I got hit by that Hydro Pump just to see what my bulk looked like. It would have been stab hydro pump. That would have been pretty good information to like kind of foresee the future. I've earned some luck after that few many attempts. That few? Alright. Here we go. Good luck. Lead. No way. What? That was a crit. What is this? What is this? One Dialga short of the creation trio. Facts. Nah, I'm not gonna waste a Lumberry if I can avoid it. Good luck. Facts, Christian. Okay, new move right here. Defense curl. Oof. The ace. +6 stab, super effective. Ka-chow. Big XP. And a ground out to finish. Let's make sure he's not water absorbed. Very good. Awesome. GG. Just absolutely chew the first hits of the fight and then sweep. We are getting Curse. Yeah, the legendary trainer gave us more problems. Setting up Trick Room for Giratina. But luckily Giratina only clicked a times 4 resistant move. I want to say our typing is going to go strong in this file. 102 HP is insane. We are going to have to get big heals for this fight, for this file. I think that's going to be a big factor to its quality. Because yes, it can chew hits, but if I can't return back to high HP after taking a lot of hits, or, you know, they bypass my defenses with Nightshade or Seismic Toss, Psywave. Hey, Matthew Scholes, welcome. A bulky runner, a fast, bulky runner with stab tail glow. Immune to weather chip, immune to poison. I just wish it was a little bit more min-max. If less of its attack was more into its special attack, this thing would be unstoppable. I'll go with Burning too. Normalized. It has. Wait, what? Wait, what? Sketch Earth Power Eruption Hydro Pump? That's insane. That is a crazy moveset. What is it called? Nepo baby? Right? Is that the term? Nervous about unaware. When I see a times 6 aeroblast not Oko, I'm going to flinch like an abused child. That is so true. Yeah, it would have been. I think it would have been better if this had Mold Breaker. Ignore Water Absorb, ignore Unaware. Wait, what am I doing? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. The term Nepo baby, that's like when like it's handed down to you. Right, somebody gave that Burby that set. He did not create that himself for himself. Yes, correct, Christian. Yep. That's what that Burmy is. It has normalized as an ability, like 100%. It's trying to normalize this type of moveset. No. That ain't normal. Will be a baby when I take over from you. Taking over the channel? Yeah, yep. Thank you, Mr. LeBay. Energy Root. Oh my. That's gonna cap at level 30. No, it's probably like 45. We'll hit 200. Give me your money. If we were getting Sketch, would we want the Earth Power or the Eruption? Hyper Potion, let's go! Citrus berries are going to be gold for this file. Like, actual gold. A citrus berry could be worth more than a Moo Milk at a certain stage of the game. This was the Labmon given to us by the tracker. This wasn't even manipulated Labmon. This was genuine. The tracker told me to grab this Pokemon. Dark Pulse, Flamethrower, Aura Sphere, Earth Power, Ice Beam. fun fact, best coverage in the game is fighting, ground, flying, electric. We have the flying. See us getting rid of fighting. I mean, I like Aura Sphere, but if we got Thunderbolt Earth Power, that coverage would be pretty good. Is there anything better than 164? Too lazy. I've done it before. I've gone through every iteration before. I'm just too lazy right now. Ice Beam Earth Power would be pretty cool. I think it would lack on... No, actually it would cover everything. Yeah, I would accept that. Yeah. I will say, Aeroblast will compensate for Unaware. Being 100 base power makes it practically always a full HP eruption, right? So it's a very strong move. And with the high crit rate, if they have Unaware, they don't have battle armor. So I can still crit them. Yeah, base 95 across the board would just be a sense of security. We can handle lower offense throughout trainers if all of our base power is 95. Yes, Ice Beam and Earth Power might be 90. I want to say Earth Power is 90. And it might not seem like 5 base power is a big difference, but it is. In the calcs, it actually is. It can be the difference of like 8 to 12% of a chance to get the knockout. So like, let's say you have a 95 base power move and your chance of knockout is 85%, and instead you use a 90 base power move, that can go down to like 72, 73, and like having that 27% chance of it living can play a role, right? Like that's hair over 1 in 4. Unaware has us all traumatized. One time we took Archer in the radio tower. His first Pokemon got Parasong off. Just sat in silence for a minute. It's not breathing anymore. Was that the Leaf Erickson? Was that Leafeon? I remember that. Couldn't win the battle no matter what happened. Yeah. I want to say it was Leaf Erickson, because it was a Dragonite for the first Pokemon. I clicked my strongest move against him, and he just chunked it. I'm still upset at myself for the Dusclops losing. If I am able to get my laptop, or just a laptop situated for work to where I can start making edits at work, I'm thinking about trying a like taking the runners that are iconic for us and trying to make something out of them. Either like a YouTube short mini series, or like maybe like a montage video, like a once a week montage video of a runner. Regigigas with lava plume. I'm still traumatized by the Blaziken who died to the huge power Brave Bird Ho-Oh. Soundproof Blastoise that made it to Lance on New Year's Eve. Oh, yep, that was a good one. The Water Spout one. Oh my gosh, the Snorlax that I clicked fighting move instead of a fire move against the Shiftry. The 1 HP and Mirror Coat, yeah. Throwback that maybe not everyone remembers, but it was all the way back in FireRed, first Kaizo, game I played. We had a Lapras that had so much health that it lived like 4 mirror codes throughout its run. There is a chance that because of our awkwardness of our offense and our high HP, this Mon is going to go through those scenarios as well. Unless we have setup. But that's the thing, right? If they have Unaware, our lower special attack, if we don't do a crazy amount of damage because of it, we actually have a good chance of surviving because of how high our HP is. We would just need to make sure our HP bar isn't at like under 70%. I feel that, Miss LeBear. Same here. I've definitely repressed some. Yeah, there's only 3 and they're all babies. You're right, Christian. It's not a file with 9. Right? Because it can be randomized on how many Pokemon will get it. Some abilities, one file will have 9 Pokemon with it, and some will have like 2 or 3. I know 5 is not in Johto. I already know that. I just don't know if it's in Kanto. It's 3. Damn it. Great job, Translate. Yeah, that's sad. That would have been a cool move. Alright, next level, new move. We're already halfway through our level up moves, but one of them was level 5, which is where we got our Pokemon, so at minimum 1 on move relearner. There's not a lot of Pokemon left in this dungeon, so there's no reason for me to risk contact with Night Slash if I don't have to. Another full heal. This guy's built like the Ignis, the Typhlosion. Was Typhlosion lopsided on its defenses, or was it balanced? If I remember correctly, I think he was lopsided. I think he had high special defense and kind of like mid to slightly below mid defense. Or flipped. It might have been flipped. I can't remember. Calcium is great. We need more of those. It raised our attack, special attack, and speed. There should be a screenshot of the Ignis in the Discord. He had more special defense. Yeah, if you check the Discord's chat, there's like a screenshot of a few different runners that I had posted like a couple months back. That's what you checked? Nice. Thank you, Mr. LeBear. I appreciate that. Going above and beyond for me. But Nasty Plot saved it, yeah. We are getting a new move right here. Lovely Kiss? That puts them to sleep, doesn't it? How dangerous is I lose? It's really the PP that would be an issue, because I would only have 18 PP if I lose Night Slash. 3/4 accuracy isn't great, but what is interesting is getting to Lovely Kiss Nasty Plot a little safer. It wouldn't be a long-term strategy. I'm just trying to consider if it's a good strategy for the gym that's coming up. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14 Pokemon. It'd be a little risky to get rid of Night Slash, but at the same time, it's going to be risky to be using Night Slash anyways. Since our attack is so low, it's just not going to do a lot of damage. I don't know. I need help from you guys. What do you guys think? Do we delete Night Slash or do we keep it? Christian, I've been practicing. I thought I had gotten good. It's not lovely enough. Yo, I'm into that. Oh man. At the moment, chat is split 1-1. See, I think Christian just prefers sweet kisses rather than lovely kisses. Bro, my view count just tanked after that joke. Oh, that's funny. Like 10 people just left. That's hilarious. Christian got that 100 accuracy kiss. They don't call them compound eyes, they call them compound lips. This is a really tough choice. It's a really tough choice. I'm worried that I'm going to go for a Night Slash and it's not going to do what I need it to do. And worse, it's gonna punish me for like rough skin, right? Like with high HP, rough skin does a lot of damage. Nice, Miss LeBear. I think it's risky, but I kind of think we delete Night Slash. I think I have a PP up, like a Leppa Berry. Like I have ways to recover PP if I'm desperate. I think we take it. Denny left. I feel like Denny would know. Might be like, why did I play so why did I play what's the phrase that I'm looking for? I can't think of the term. But I did that on the Caterpie because one of the encounters with that trainer recently had a Palkia that absolutely toasted us, and I didn't want that to happen again. We're just not gonna miss any kisses. Who would avoid a kiss by me? Like, everyone wants these kisses. Cautiousness? Yeah, the phrase I was thinking of was like the white glove treatment. Right, I played really sensitively around it, Lovely Kiss, Tail Glow, then finally Brine. I think cautiousness is accurate. Really hope nobody has water absorb that I don't want having water absorb. That could be scary. I did not think of that. I don't think Night Flash could have saved us against Steel types, but... Every Pokemon has Klutz. Citrus Berry, very good find. With all this health and we still are over 300%, it's impressive. $18 PP for the gym bothers you. We have an Elixir. And we have a Lepa Berry. So I can technically recover 50 PP, which would in reality be more like 28. Correct. Aeroblast goes up to 150 due to stab, making it stronger than super effective Brine. Crit, wow. 3 out of 3 kisses. Alright, GG. Putting Darkrai to sleep is hilarious. Yeah, it made me think about how it would have been cool to also have Bad Dreams on this thing. Lovely Kiss does kind of help in the double fight. Instead of having to set up Tail Glow and risk having 2 attacks into us, I could put one of them to sleep and just have it be like a one-on-one situation at all times. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Very good. Who's counting? Voodoo. Good crit. Perfect. Stay asleep. Perfect. Let's go. Alright, and we have 5 and 5 for our PP. Best case scenario, full health. 10 PP for 6 Mons. Feel like that went like as best case scenario as possible. All right, we got this. Good luck. Two. Oh gosh. 3. Nice. +6 for the win. 4. Good crit. And 5. Last one, Gyarados. 6. 8 for 8 on the kisses. Set up and sweep. GG. throw. 50 base power physical move with 90 accuracy. No secondary effect. Yeah, facts, Mr. LeBear. I have better luck with 75 accuracy moves than anything higher. The move can be 99 due to a wide lens, and I'll still miss 8 out of 10 of them. No, by the time we need to kiss again, we're gonna have another move and it's gonna be good, and we're gonna end up deleting kiss. The only way I end up keeping it is if the move has a better balance with Aeroblast than Brine does, but I don't really think there's anything that could justify that. It would be Rotom and Zapdos if I got Aura Sphere. Is there anything that has perfect coverage just with flying? No. Water is actually one of the closest. Water is 4, ground is 3 because of Skarmory, Aerodactyl, and Zapdos. Fighting, in a world, you could technically say it's 2 because it's Zapdos and Rotom, but because Rotom has 6 variants, technically 7. But unfortunately, flying is nothing like fire, right? So we can't do like a fire dragon combo where it's like flying ice or flying rock or something. As nice as Stab Aeroblast is, it's technically not the best typing for a dual move set. The goat milk, nice. White herb. High crit rate berry. That works very well with Aeroblast. So that you won't be able to sketch Earth's power up for me if you get it. Why not? I'm a little lost by your logic, Miss LeBear. If we were to get a level up move for sketch, right? wouldn't we be able to get Earth Power? Just go back to the same area and sketch Earth Power? Like, yes, it is sad that we don't get the TM per sketch, but if we get the level up move for it, we would be able to. Yeah, what would happen is that as I'm scouting, I click tail. Let's say I got rid of Lovely Kiss for sketch. I click Tail Glow until they click Earth Power. They're going to be without a trainer, so they don't have a smart AI. They don't think about typing. They just have a 25% chance to click any of their 4 moves. So I wait for it to click Earth Power, and then I can click Sketch after that. We know the 4 moves on it are none of them are priority, so we wouldn't have to fear about some shenanigans of getting like Bullet Punch or something silly. It will still click the move though. It's just a wild Pokemon. It's not smart. Snow Warning heals us. Carvana is a friend. So far, the 2 Snow Warning Pokemon we have seen have both been baby Pokemon. Milk Drink. Oof, that's a bad move. Sad. We will get our last move just before cursing Whitney. Not last move, but our next move. I mean, if we don't get any other moves, I just hope we get a PP Max for Brian, or get more Ethers. Yeah, this would definitely need the higher base power of Flamethrower. Want to make sure I've hit every trainer over here. Perfect. I've been happy with Lovely Kiss. I feel like I'm using it more than I would have been using Night Slash. Like, there were a couple times, right, where I was like, okay, this Pokemon in front of me is very specially defensive, they chewed the Aeroblast, so maybe they have no defense. And so in the tracker, I would put high special defense, high HP, and then I would click Night Slash, and it would do literally like 2 HP, 3 HP of damage on a Pokemon I'm like 8 levels higher. And it was like, well, how do I put that into the tracker that this thing has even more defense than... So it's just like, you know what, this thing is so weak in its physical attack, I almost get punished for clicking it than I ever get any benefit from it. Unless they are a very small baby Pokemon, possibly weak to it, like a Ralts. Like, I can occasionally, here and there, trickle it in, but we don't have to worry about contact now, so that's nice. Rare Candy was a good find here. We got Curse and Rock Throw. Real quick before we go to the next area for trainers, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience. Joke's on you, that helps me more than it helps you. I don't think this is as strong as Typhlosion was. I feel like the offense is a little bit lower. That was a crit. Alright, we missed our first kiss. Might have to do a different, like, tiering system for stats in this file, just because of our low offense. Sometimes I feel like my current system that I use for putting in like the bulk of the Pokemon, I feel like it's skewed for stronger Pokemon, right? Like there are a lot of ranges of defenses that can survive our hits without a tail glow. So I have to compensate that in the noting. It's annoying. See how much chip damage it does. A 9? I'm not the worst. Dry skin. Oh. See, that's why I put him to sleep, because I was a little worried he had dry skin. Like, not, I was expecting water absorb, but... Good info to have, yeah. It's fine. It's not fine. Come on, buddy, you can hit it. There you go. The ability is niche. It's cool, and it will help in some encounters. I feel like gym leaders will likely have weather, and if we can get that 50-50 between sand and hail, like it will have occasions where it's like, oh my gosh, like we're getting so much health back, we're not having to waste our heals, like it's gonna be nice. However, majority of these fights won't have hail, and so we really go through most of the fights without an ability. My favorite abilities are the ones that are active in every single fight. Shield Dust, Magic Guard, even Mold Breaker. You're right. Typhlosion's ability was minus. Typhlosion had Motor Drive. It was Spiritomb with minus. Well, I was confused because you said we got to Kanto. So I thought you were talking about Kingdra or Typhlosion. If you never get off the boat, do you really land? Did we really land in Kanto? Go one shot. Say yes for your own sanity. I don't for my sanity. I gotta keep myself humble. I didn't get there. Three times sounds better than 2.5. I like saying 2.5 because then I get to tell a story. How do you get to Kanto halfway? Ether, huge. That's gonna be a valuable item as we go forward. Oh, the Go Milk. That's awesome. Gotta head off, Christian. Well, thank you for joining us. You'll be back in half an hour. Awesome. Won't be long. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. That's actually even better. We'll see you when you get back. Drive safe. Wear a seatbelt. When we started with this Pokemon, the defense and special defense had been riding tail and tail exactly the same, and then eventually it started going like a gap between one. Special defense would drop, but then they would match. So I thought it was going to be neck and neck the whole way, but it's actually gained a little bit of a gap. Oh, I missed 2 in a row. Uh-oh. Hmm. What did I say? I just missed, okay. Bunch of kisses have missed in here. As soon as Christian left, I started missing my kisses. Sus. Again, dude. What? Okay, we break through. Just need to land one more. Mew. Me land one more. Let's go. That was scary. -3 at accuracy. With low PP. Because I didn't heal before that fight. I thought about it too, and I should have. We got lucky, but pulled through. Here's you go. Hey, buddy. He just aggressively walked up. Here goes it go. Come on, figure it out. Always makes it super uncomfortable. He wants to lay on me, and then he's like, how can I make this the most uncomfortable for both of us? Zuko, just stand up and reposition, buddy. He's like, nah, I'm good like this. That's another baby Pokemon with snow warning. That's so sad. 3 of them. I always have to be careful on high Pokemon trainers as well. That either A, I know that I can one-shot them, and I go for it, and I get the land. Or B, I know I can't one-shot them, and I go for the lovely kiss, and I land. Because if they perish song because I choose the wrong path, there's nothing I can do about it. You know what's crazy? Our special attack's not even that much lower. Like it's not high, it's not great, but normally I'm hoping to be around like 90 to 1. Like I really enjoy having the Pokemon over 100 by this point on its offense, but there are a lot of times when I'm leaving this gym and I'm entering 100 offense, and those runners still do okay. This is a little bit behind that. It's not horrible. Alright, it's time for Whitney. She has to train with 5 to start. Might have to use the leopard berry here. Because it's what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then her 5. So it's 6. Again, it's 16. You get a move here. Something to consider. Alright. Good luck. So one thing to check. Okay, good luck. Miscounted. I said 5 on this one. It's only 3, so it's a gym with 14, just like Bugsy. That's pretty cool. I never like compared the two. Absorb Magnemite. What's happening? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's like flinching for no reason. Okay? Hey. That was weird. Right, we lost a good amount of PP there, actually. It sucked. Viper living a hit, Magnemite having water absorb. God, Viper is so annoying. Okay, new move. Special attack. Something I can use, please. Rain Dance? Like, yeah, it would boost Brine, and it can take out, like, Sandstream. No. I think Lovely Kiss has more value. That's unfortunate. Okay, there's 7 Pokemon left, and I have 9 PP. We can still do this without, sorry, 8 Pokemon. 8 Pokemon left. 2 misses. Come on, buddy. Oh my gosh. Just gonna take him out. Pressure. That sucks. I might have to. Oh, that sucks. And then I missed. I want to throw. I want to throw up. Alright, now just don't click a double protect and land it. Thank you. The mist was just salt in the wound. Alright, we had to use the ether. Just makes it so I have a secure fight for Whitney without having to take the time to do this heal during her fight. Good luck. Still have a lot of health, so sitting comfortably right now. Land the first Lovely Kiss, which we like. 2 turns. 3 turns. Can I be greedy for 4 turns? Barrier, good throw. Aeroblast should sweep. Two. 3. 4. And 5. Easy. As long as we get more PP recovery moves, we'll be fine. Whoa, stab sludge bomb. Very interesting. Oh, damn. It just would have helped with PP and offense. 90 base power, 30% chance to poison. Damn. I mean, I do like using Lovely Kiss. It's been effective as long as it doesn't miss. Oh wow, you're back quickly. Nice, welcome back, Christian. So, good news and bad news. Good news is we're still running. Good news is we did not need to use any heals in the gym. Yo, Miguel, welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, so no heals used in the gym. Our level up move was Rain Dance. So we got a move in the gym at 39, it was Rain Dance. Yeah, it boosts Brine, but it doesn't really help us. And then we were struggling against Seviper. We saw 2 Sevipers in the trainers. They were annoying. They were tanky. And then finally at the last trainer there was a Cacturn with Pressure and Protect, and it forced me to have to use an Ether on Aeroblast. So I did have to use one item in the gym for PP. But we made it through, and the TM that we were given was 45. 90 base power, special attack, poison, stab move. That is unlearnable. Now, pros and cons about it. If the environment was that we could learn it, pro is it gives us a lot more PP. You know, 10 PP would really help this. Stab, 90 base power versus 100. It's a little bit of a difference, but it would give it more momentum. The con is I fear in our future a water absorb dry skin water absorb or dry skin Aggron. And if that happens, I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna hope for a crit. So yeah. I mean, we didn't have to use any heals, and I don't know what items you did or did not see, but to just I gotta... Oh, one second. Recap our items. We have 2 Citrus Berries, Energy Root and Hyper Potion, 2 Moo Milks, so 2 Citrus, 2 200s, 2 100s, and then small heals. And then for status, we have 4 full heals. Poison doesn't really do anything for us, so then we have Freeze and Sleep. So we don't have anything for Burn or Paralyze. Guess what? I'm gonna land my Kiss before you land your Hypnosis. Ryan is okay, but yeah, it definitely could use an upgrade. I expect our next valuable move will be on Move Reloader. We may get something that kind of helps float us by. It's so funny how little damage people can do to us. How's that crit? Oh, full restore. Oh, there was another thing I wanted to say. As soon as you left, Christian, oh, ace, heart scale, nice. As soon as you left, Christian, we immediately started missing lovely kisses left and right. Like 3 lovely kisses in a row, 2, 3, 1. Like it was just all over the place, just missing in the grass, trainers, in the basement, in the 4 trainers in the basement. Quick reminder to everyone, don't forget to like the stream. And if you're not subscribed, it would definitely help the channel. Subscribing is free. Memberships is like the $2 thing, but that's not required at all. What did I set up? This is why you're not a mod, Christian. I kid, I kid. Burn heal. I needed one of those. Now I just need paralyze heal. Yeah, that's true, Christian. EV maxing Aeroblast has been an absolute godsend. When they say 3 doesn't matter. 3 isn't enough, my ass. 3 is enough. I'll take 3 Aeroblast over 6 Brine any day. Oh, it matters. Red. You know. Normally I'm crying if I'm not at 100 offense in this area. And I'm at 77. Another funny move that could be considered over Lovely Kiss is Encore. It would work a little bit differently, but I could I could tail glow, and as long as they don't click like Parasong or their own encore, honestly, then I can just encore them into any move that they click, because they're not going to do a lot of damage. I guess another one that would kind of suck would be the like seismic toss and nice shade, Psywave, things like that. Sand attack, you know, flash. Like all of those like troll moves would kind of suck to encore, but on a lot of moves, we could just like encore them to force the next few turns to be exactly what we want it to be, and then that gives us free setup. I appreciate that, Christian. More health? More health? Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, the flash cannon, discharge. What was the other two moves on it? Was it Dragon Rage and something else? Fake Tears and the kiss move that confuses. Oh, Sweet Kiss. The joke I made earlier in the night when I said you just prefer Sweet Kiss instead of Lovely Kiss. You're conditioned. I kind of like, honestly, I kind of like Lovely Kiss a little bit more. Like, yeah, there is Insomnia and, Insomnia, Vital Spirit, and Early Bird. But in the other aspect, there would be Tangled Feet, Own Tempo. There's another one. Oh yeah, there's always a downside, but it's which one is heavier? Right, like between Lovely Kiss and Night Slash felt like a heavier downside. Even though it was PP, it was coverage, it was technically attack and win type mentality. Personally, I think Lovely Kiss just gives us more weight to run with. Now, there is a scenario we could consider. And that scenario is, rather than doing the Lighthouse after the rival, we do the Gym after the rival. Lumberry, nice. That way, we get our level up move we get a TM, we get the items on the item gauntlet, and we don't have to stress about PP so much in the lighthouse, because I will have to use either an elixir or an ether at the lighthouse. There's just too many Pokemon there. We would be about 3 levels below our typical gym run. However, in the walkthrough in the guide for how to play this challenge, it does bring you to a 3-pronged choice where you can either A, do rival, B, do lighthouse, or C, do gym first, and it like gives you the sequences of all 3. So I think like 3x3, so that's like 9 different sequences that you could do it in. That is a fast Mew. No. Alright, I gotta wake up before him. Nah, he's gonna wake up next turn. A little bit annoying. Sometimes I consider not healing before the rival. I think I will. Even though it's like we're still over 150 health. And I still have a good amount of PP. Still want to just play safe. Him causing a scratch. Facts. Very little super effective moves have occurred as well. Everything has been like neutral or immune or resisted. We've actually been hit by multiple grass type moves and bug type moves. I don't know why. Alright, it is now time for the rival. Good luck. So many ways you can progress, yeah. But yeah, I honestly think we should consider doing the gym first. We might still need to use like a way to recover PP there, but I do think we would gain a better footing for the run if we go in that order. Sudodo. GG. Oh, I missed. Alright, alternatively, the other option is I get my level up move in the tower. Zinc, nice. It's a bit risky. +2 special defense, awesome. Almost brought it back up to defense's range. I want to say that's probably why our defense is a little higher. Probably used a vitamin or two that raised it. Alright, GG. An attack boosting berry. I would really like some resistant berries. I think resistant berries would make this Pokemon unstoppable in like either the Gym Gauntlet or the Elite Four. Because how else are they going to do damage to it? That's a defense berry. TM7 actually is a TM in Johto. That's Price. Now that's stab physical, not stab special. Of course I'm able to learn it, because why would I get my special attack? Is it better than Lovely Kiss? I mean, it's 5 PP. I don't think it is, personally. They're the same accuracy for doing lower base offense. Actually, I think Gunk Shot is 70 accuracy, not 75. So it's even less accuracy. Less accuracy, less PP. Just, I guess, in theory, you could say more damage. Pokeetric, welcome back. Hope you're having a good night. Why no live yesterday? I was tired. I've been doing a live stream every night for the past month, and I just needed a night off. Don't take it if we get that far. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. What do we think? Do we do the lighthouse first, or do we do the gym first? I'm doing well. Hope you're having a good night. Pro, if we do the gym first, we get 2 moves. Con might be tougher. Pro, doing the lighthouse first, we just do it in regular sequence. We do what we normally do and hope that the level up move is good and usable. Con, if it's not usable, I have to use a PP recovery move here, or I have to skip fights. One or the other. There's no in between. Jim, hey Mateus, hope you're having a good night. Welcome back. It's a risk either way, but I'm personally feeling the gym first. I went to that town to drop off the HM Pokemon out of habit of going to the lighthouse first. Thank you for the good luck. We're gonna need it. All of the good lucks. Alright, here we go. Lock in. Good miss. Probably one-shotted without the setup, but I don't know what's behind him, so I knew he would be a good Pokemon to go for it. Yeah, it wasn't necessary, but still worth it. I guess using up my lovely kisses with its inaccuracy is a little bit problematic. Like, I don't want to spend all of them, but also PP is a problem here. Because there's, what, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12? There's 12 Pokemon in there. I have 17. And I have 13. I have 1 extra PP to spare. So close to the level up move. Alright. No. I don't know if I would have one shot without the setup. Skull Bash, oof, that's a physical move that takes 2 turns. Gives us a defense boost, but it's not worth it. Unfortunate. Damn, that Super Fang sucked. I want to throw on an Oranberry, because I don't really care about these. They're tiny compared to everything else I have. But I don't think we really need more health, per se. It's fine. Knew he'd be faster. Just have to make sure he didn't do something silly. Alright. Nah, we're good. There's 6 Pokemon, I have 7 PP. I just Lovely Kiss, set up, kill 1 with Brine, and then, or kill 2 with Brine, and then the rest with Aeroblast. I'd rather do Rost so that without being able to get poisoned, then I also don't have to worry about the other type of chip damage. Two. Come on, give me a third. Yes. I'll start with an Arrow Blast just because we got a good roll of him sleeping 4 turns. Awesome. Torterra faster than us, but I have the Chesto Berry. I don't have the Chesto Berry. Takes away my ability. We wake up. Level up. Area dose. Easy. Last one. Cresselia. I kept my stab. Gonna go for the sleep because he's faster. Let's go! GG. That worked brilliantly. Yeah, worked exactly how I wanted it to. Minimize. Ooh. Alright, if we go and do the item gauntlet, we have to stop before the last, like, 8 items at the Safari Zone, because we won't have the lighthouse unlocked. So we can get everything done regardless, we just can't get those last Safari Zone items. We'll get everything, go and do the lighthouse, complete the lighthouse, do the Safari Zone, and then just continue from there. Alright. Super Fang is scary, but it's not the end of the world. It's scary for if, like, I am worried about Metal Burst and Mirror Coat. But if I'm just taking basic damage after that, even the double edge from Torterra wasn't that bad. Protein, unfortunate. White Herb. Hey, William Cliff, thank you for the good luck. Hyapa Berry is a psychic resistance. Awesome. I am kind of surprised that occasionally Pokemon are outspeeding us. Like, the Mew, it was low level, at 24 in its first encounter in the double fight, and it outsped us. And then, like, so I know it's always going to outspeed us. And then that Torterra also. I think there was one other. And that was without any stat drops. Welcome back. Would we consider Minimize over Lovely Kiss? Stomp would do double damage, not the end of the world. I'm not sure if Perish Song has an accuracy check. If Perish Song had an accuracy check, that would be something to consider. Lovely Kiss is working really well with the setup until it stops working and misses 4 times. And then it's like, well, I could have just set up for 3 turns and then attacked on that 4th one and it would be dead. But instead I'm sitting here with my thumb in my ear wondering what am I gonna do on turn 5? Pros and cons, right? Minimize, you get the benefit of your setup being applied to every Pokemon in the fight rather than Lovely Kiss only applying to the Pokemon for the 1 to 5 turns that it's asleep. Con, with our RNG base, right? The difference is I just need 1 roll of Lovely Kiss landing before I stop clicking it. I have to click Minimize multiple times before I start clicking Tail Glow, and all that time my RNG is getting tested on whether or not they are landing or they're missing their attacks. Pokeatric, there's a reason I do everything in a very specific format for steps and like walk paths. There's a weird glitch in the game combined with repels where if you are always having a repel on, there's a chance that the entire game can just freeze and crash and you lose the entire file. So I have adapted and found exactly the exact amount of steps for what each repel needs per path I'm taking, so I can make that 250 or 500 depending on how many I need. 250 steps make exactly the path that I need, so once I finish that last step I'm out of the grass. It's the very last, or out of the water. It's a very narrow window in order to make it work, because if you overstep you end up being stuck in the grass and then you have to use a repel for 5 steps, and then if that repel is still going and you're walking away, it might crash the game. Now, we haven't had the crash occur in well over a year. I only really experienced it in the first like 4 to 6 months of playing this game, and it's only happened on this one and not FireRed or Emerald. I don't know if it's simply because one of the updates fixed the issue. As far as I'm aware, it was not included in any update. Or my strategy is successful and what I'm doing to avoid it has provided us the safety to our files. I'm not going to test the water. I'm not going to just start spamming repels all the time just to shave off 5 minutes of a full run. Because, like, yes, I know it adds time and it's a little bit tedious and redundant, but safety first. So go. I'm not going to take the protein, someone's just going to settle it. Alright, Dung Shot is a future move, so I don't even keep it right now. It should be minimized, Sludge Bomb, Rock Throw, Curse. You can get some PP recovering items. I'll be able to unclench my fist on my controller. I'll have a softer grip. Basement, the Team Rocket basement is gonna be hell. I need at minimum 25 PP, and I have 18. Nice crit. I would have my last level up move before the basement. It won't be until I start the trainer gauntlet after the lighthouse. Lighthouse is probably only gonna provide us 2 levels, maybe 2.5. I might leave at 49. Items have not been too hot. A couple of okay items, but majority of them have been duds. Lighthouse will have an extra 5. Maybe there's a PP recovery in there, and I just use whatever I get. Like, might happen where I use one and then I immediately get one. We may have to PP max Brian. I feel like we've slowly just dissolved into the more and more like niche builds, just being like, let's make anything work if possible. Like, throw it to the wall and see if it sticks. $53 is not a Johto TM. It's 59 at the end, and it was 51 at the beginning. 53, 48, 50, nope. Oh, that hurts. I wonder if I can get the item. Nope, I cannot. So I have to complete the tower, come back here, go back to the tower, and then come back here. Cool. Do I want to do these now or later? I'll do them now. Yeah. That was the right choice. Citrus berry is gonna be nice. Lemonade. Very good. I was hoping for more than one shard out of that, but I'll take a yellow shard. Very good shard. But my wish was really for a red shard. See if the bicycle is quicker to get back. With the number of walls and barriers I might hit, we'll see. I mean, oh, you know what I'm doing? I'm doing the complete wrong thing. Why am I out here? I should not be out here. I'm thinking of the other... of my normal path. I need to go to the lighthouse. What am I doing? Speed boost. Yes, I am a creature of habit. If it's in action, my brain has the thought that it doesn't need to think about, then it goes onto autopilot for it while thinking about other things. And then during autopilot, it'll do like little mental checks to make sure it's still on track. And in that moment, it was like, hold up, where are you going? I am scared. We have an elixir and a lepa berry, that's it. And I would prefer to save the elixir for the basement. Or hopefully I just get something else that can recover PP. Okay, good luck. Shoot, you know what I didn't do? Oh, I did. Okay. What was that? Shoot, I didn't put away the HM Pokemon, but I did. Full heal. This guy has a full restore, so I want to make sure I have one shot. It is really nice to just see a super effective move, and it does 22 damage, and I'm like, oh, that's nothing. So there's 12 mandatory, counting these two. 15, 15, 16, 17, 18. And that's 17 PP. You gotta be kidding me. I'm 1 PP off. Maybe somebody clicks Memento? Is that my Pokemon win con? I'm just trying to decide if I want to use Aeroblast on this thing or do Lovely Kiss Tail Glow Prime. Yep, worth it. Taking my time here because we really gotta strategize. I don't think I always need Tail Glow because I am a little stronger or higher level than I would normally. Like, yeah, this should one-shot without setup. Yeah. I have to say something. Okay, I want to do the mandatory fights first. If I have to leave something behind, it's like nothing in the world. It's like 0.1% of our XP. The reason I'm leaving this one behind is, if I'm not mistaken, she is guarding a TM, not an item. So it's not as valuable to do that optional trainer as it is for another one. The one on the next floor is blocking like a potential item. Just double checking real quick. Yeah, TM. And without leaving the building, we can always go back up the stairs a second time, as long as we don't walk out the front door. So yeah, we're gonna do the mandatory fight. Four PP left, and there's 4 Pokemon left. For mandatory fights, and then 2 optional fights that I haven't hit. Actually, wait, I forgot. This next one is not mandatory, but it is one of them that is blocking an item of value, potential value. What do we think? Can we go for the items? So this guy might be able to get by without him seeing me. Yeah. Roll off area. The other one, not so much. Wait, yeah, I can't go this way. To this way. I kind of think we do this one. Unfortunate. Alright, and now the final question is, do I risk... Wait a second. She only has one trainer. Sorry, one Pokemon. So technically, the only one I would have to skip would be the 3 trainer Pokemon. 3 Pokemon trainer. This fucking cat, dude. Constantly biting me. It's so annoying. Tropius! Not risking him tanking the hit. So what do we think? Do we save the Lepa Berry? Or do we use it to do this last fight? It's optional. It's not required. I think we skip it, personally. I think saving it for the Gym Gauntlet and the basement is better. Just out of curiosity, Christian, what is your logic behind using it? It's for 1 trainer, 3 Pokemon. More XP. It might be like... I don't think it would level us up. It would get us, like... For this bar, the not the green part, but the black part, the part that needs to get filled up. If you were to split that in half, I would say it would probably do 65% of that bar. Save it. Welcome back, Mr. LeBear. I think we save it, personally. There's just bigger fights ahead that will have a chance of requiring it, and I'd rather save it for a requirement than an option, than use it on an optional Pokemon trainer. I know, it's quite rare for me to promote skipping a trainer. That is unlike me. But in this economy, yeah, downside to having 18 PP. Cost of living Pokemon edition. Maybe that last fight would have leveled us up, depending on what type of Pokemon were in that last fight. I don't think it's gonna be too big of a deal. Come on, give me a red shard. Red shard, red shard. No, no shards. Max Ether, yes! So it's still, on this Pokemon, it's still the value of an Ether, unless I put it on Tail Glow. But hey, 10 is 10. Even 8, I'll take the 8. Like... Alright, 5 more items. Reaper Claw. Rest in peace. Gone but never forgotten. There are a couple items in the basement as well, so maybe we'll get a PP recovery in there. That is scary. That is scary. Stab. Super effective with stat drop. Oh my god, and he crit. Oh my god, he crit. Please. Oh my gosh. Zinc. I don't like that. I don't like that. That is our first close call. I'm pretty sure I versed that guy, but I am just gonna make sure if I didn't, I'm not throwing. I knew I had to go for the setup on Tail Glow. But then again, if without it, I brought him down to 50% health, I actually would have two-shot regardless because of Brian's secondary effects. So I don't know. I might have actually outplayed myself there because of too much reliance on Lovely Kiss, and then it missing caused me to actually be further back in the sequences than I should have been. Oh well. We learned that we have to handle him quickly. Before we move into the trainer gauntlet, I just want to take care of Zuko because he has been nipping at me for the last like half hour, and just it's so freaking annoying when he gets a good bite on me and I'm not paying attention. It's so annoying. So I'm just gonna take care of him real quick. right between the ears. So, quick minute, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. It's very sad to see that entering level 50, we won't even have 100 offense. Good crit. Really, 51 gives us something goated. At this point, I'm not even really sure what it would need to be. Also, hilarious that Regigigas is given his base ability. Some crazy Pokemon out here. I'll have to test the Metagross, see if it's unaware. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is our last level up move. We're hoping for 90-95 base power special attack move. .40 base power stab. Sorry, 20 base. I'm thinking about acid. This is smog, even worse. Not even worth it. Not even worth considering. Alright, Blasty Boy. I see you. Yeah, bro got Aeroblast and then took a vacation. Here's an interesting combo that I can do. If Aeroblast doesn't knock out, I can actually, on a Pokemon who resists Brine, I can save Aeroblast PP by getting double damage Brine out. This file is going to be a slower one. We have to keep healing. We have to play smart each fight. We have to set up and kind of play at a pace versus just spamming A. Drizzle. Sandstream. Come on. Next Pokemon have Snow Warning. Nice crit. Whizzle. Drought. Oh my gosh. Please tell me the last one has Snow Warning. That'd be hilarious. Aww. That was hilarious. Wet, drizzle, sand, and then drought. Come on, last one. Last one have hail. Nah. That's okay. It's still hilarious though. Good crit. Bro's facing the avatar. Yeah, the only one he couldn't master was air. He had water, ground, fire. He had all of those fine. Watch, we go back into the tracker and look at the last two Pokemon, or last three Pokemon's abilities, and one of them had air lock. Because his Aang's ability to use Power of Air was locked. Good crit. Alright, we're only about 5 to 10 minutes away from the shiny Gyarados. So it seems like people are starting to return. Each person gets one guess as to what you believe the shiny Gyarados will be. And if somebody guesses correctly, we will do a pack opening, give you a shout out as a reward for guessing correctly. And fun fact, I already have a pack, so if it happens, I'm prepared. Instead of saying that the next stream I'll get a pack, I actually have a pack. Shiny Charizard, shiny Lopunny, I thought I had a shard. I thought I got one in the rocks. Oh no, I got a max ether. My bad. We do have a heart scale. Pray that the movie learner has something for us. Because at the moment, we only have 3 TMs left ahead of us. Imagine if we had either Sniper or Super Luck. That would be pretty cool. Super Luck to make the critical hit happen more often, or Sniper to make a critical hit do ×3 instead of ×2. Though honestly, the most that I would probably want in our current build is Compound Eyes. Never have to worry about missing Aeroblast, and every Lovely Kiss would hit. It would 100% justify running Lovely Kiss over anything else we've been offered. Crit? We hit 100 special attack at level 52, very nice. Okay, Trace on Overpass is fine, as long as it's not water absorbed. Perfect. I will heal before the last trainer, and that also gives you guys another minute or two. We are very close to the Shiny Gyarados. Each person gets one guess. As of right now, the guesses are Charizard and Lopunny. So, definitely want to get as many guesses in as we can. My guess is going to be a shiny Murkrow. That's sponged off of us. That's hilarious. Alright, I'll give you guys another 40 seconds or so. Shiny Gyarados guesses. One guess per person. Pack opening if you guess correctly. Kevin, welcome. Thank you for joining our channel. Shiny Haunter. Let's see it. Shiny Munchlax. Ooh. I like that blue. It's subtle. But it's a good color. Nomar, do you lose on those videos that say what color were her eyes? Because you lost for me. My eyes are not blue. My eyes are up here, buddy. The military told you were color deficient? You're efficient enough for me. I don't think my eye color would turn blue though. I think that's just an excuse you're trying to use. My eyes are hazel. It's also the truth. I believe that it's the truth, but I was just I was just calling out that it was an excuse. It could be both. Yeah, I'm not falsifying your truth. I definitely 100% believe that. And that's unfortunate, you know. Colors are nice to look at. But you can't use what's the fallacy called? The scarecrow fallacy? You can't do that. A lot of times you can't tell the difference, true. That's why when people say like, oh, what's your favorite shiny? It's like, man, I don't even know. So half the time I don't even know if they are. I mean, I do. Unless they're subtle. Some of them can be very subtle. But yeah, I don't have them memorized. I don't enjoy our next hurdle. This is gonna be tough. We're just gonna play our game, right? We have an elixir, and we have a lepa berry. I kind of want to save the elixir for the bottom floor. So I'm thinking of doing the lepa berry, because 18, 28. That's crazy. Even with an elixir, I don't even have enough to do both trainers on the first floor. With an elixir, I have enough to do all 5 statues, but not enough. Could learn rock throw. It's not a great move, but because the options are minimize, sludge bomb, which I can't learn, sadly, curse, and rock throw. I could do rock throw for PP. I have to give up Lovely Kiss. What do you guys think? Do we learn rock throw in order to have a moveset? I have taken advantage of using sleep, but nothing has really shown a threat other than Jirachi. And the reason Jirachi became such a threat is because I missed Lovely Kiss and it had a quick wake up and I got very little value out of it. So instead, if I was to just click Tail Glow twice, Prime once, and hope he doesn't drop my special defense on all 3 turns, I should be able to one-shot it with +4. The other option is the use of Lepa Berry. I have 1 Lepa Berry, 1 Elixir, and 1 Max Ether. A max ether is pretty much an ether, as we don't have anything over 10 pp for moves. So the total would be 10, 20, and then 18 out of the elixir, so 38. I get a max of 38 pp out of my items, and another win con would be finding more pp recovery moves here in the basement. It's not a lot of items, right? There's only 3 on the first floor, and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the second. Yeah, so there's like a total of 9 items in here. So the final win con is, without using the PP recovery moves, I skip trainers, I give up more XP, and I just scrape myself through to keep moving on. That way I save my PP recovery for the gym gauntlet. That's a good question. I can give you a number in a second. So on the first floor of the basement, there are 32. 5 are optional, however 3 are holding an item. So it would be either 25, 28, or 32 on floor 1. On floor 2, there is a total of 20. However, a lot of them are optional. There are 8 optional ones on the second floor. One of them I would probably do, which is only 1 Pokemon, in order to get 2 items. So, min-max, max would be 32 and 20 for the basement. And then for the tower, for the first phase in the radio tower, it is a total of 33. Nope, 35. I forgot the first trainer that you have to do when you take off your outfit. So 35. That is a scenario where like there's technically only 2, 3 plus is 6. So there's technically only 9 Pokemon that are mandatory. The rest are just for XP. And then in phase 2, it would be 24, where only 9 are mandatory. And then for phase 3, that one is pretty easy. Or not easy, but less Pokemon, right? It's only 5 plus 6, so it's 9. Oh, sorry. What? Wow. My bad. 5 plus 6 is 11. I don't know why I said 9. So the TLDR radio tower has less mandatory, but more optional. In a total of having 33 versus 32. So phase 1 and floor 1 are almost the same. The difference is floor 1 of the basement needs 25 Pokemon minimum. I don't know if any of the statues are optional. I don't think they are. I think the only way to get to the basement is you need to do all of the statues. In the radio tower, it's only 9. Here, it's 25. It's going to require some top performance for sure. If I'm not at 1 million subscribers by the end of this, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Alright. Good luck. I'd like to wait before learning Rock Throw. We're gonna learn our environment before we jump into a decision. If there's nothing weak to it, it's like, why would I do that? You gotta be kidding me. That sucks. That is worst case scenario. He learned a new move. Maybe he deleted Protect. Earlier I mentioned how using the PP Max kind of gets less value out of pressure than without it. We do still get a full move from it, but could have taken advantage of a half scenario. Oh boy. We are in trouble. Jesus, take the wheel. I might need Rock Blast, honestly. That might be my only choice. Not Rock Blast, sorry, Rock Throw. I think he deleted Protect. The goat milk. Okay, a heal is nice, but at this very moment, I actually have a bigger preference. I really need some PP. I'm thinking I hold the Lepa Berry. Get my brine back. I need Aeroblast for... I mean, I could try to use brine for Cacturn. Yeah, first time in history, Christian. First time. Sucks that pressure also hurts. Lovely kiss. This is a perfect time to use... Yeah, he got rid of Protect, that's awesome. Okay, he's... I wouldn't... The embargo stopped me from using my Lepa Berry. I hate this game. Absolutely correct. Absolutely cooked us with that embargo. Zoink Scoobs. It went on Aeroblast, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. I think I have to learn Rock Throw. It's my only choice. I'm trying to decide if I want to save the Max Ether for Rock Throw. I don't think I do. Hey Ryan, how you doing tonight? 2 more statues. Which takes 4 Aeroblasts for Cacturn. If I was to learn Rock Throw, I could just spam Rock Throw at it. Even if it just like burns PP. The issue is PP right now, Ryan. We're at the stage of the game where the dungeons have a lot of Pokemon and I don't have a lot of PP. I think 2, 4. I gotta use Aeroblast here. Doing well. Thank you for asking. Just going for the knockout. I know he can't protect. I've been playing timid on going for the Lovely Kiss because I was worried he would protect and I would waste PP. But now that I know he doesn't have it, I could test to see if I can just go straight down without doing the last statue. I want to get the value out of my items. And I could even, as long as I can one-shot everything in this fight, I can even do this fight. I just probably can't do that other trainer. This one has 3, the other one has 4, which means I'll have 1 extra PP. Really? He's early bird. He woke up on turn 0. Wanted a safe setup, but he's weak, so... So I need Aeroblast. Perfect. One might say we're completely edging this Pokemon at every dungeon. Can't wait for the radio tower. I mean, there I can skip more trainers and then go back and do them on the second half. Alright, buddy, don't miss this last Aeroblast. Alright, leaving 4 Pokemon behind. And then in the radio tower we left 3 Pokemon behind. So pretty soon it's gonna add up to like half level. Honestly, it kind of feels like it already has. It's normally I'm like 57 or close to it. I could try to let Lance do as much of the double fight as I can. I could just put everything to sleep and let him do all the work. And that would be 5 less PP that I would need. It's not a bad idea. Watch, he has no damaging moves. He's like, he's thinking the same thing. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. There's only one more item in here. Did not the endure. Okay, he failed that one. Bruh, the miss killed me. He didn't endure. He did not endure on the turn I missed. I might have had like a hair of a chance to get more. 59, not 57. No way. It's not optional? No, it's not optional? What do I have to do? I have to do all of them. No. Get to the chopper. Frick frack. Alright, well, Lance, I need you to do all the work for me. How am I gonna do this? I've got one max elixir left. No, I have an elixir and a max elixir. No? It was a max ether, that's right. Sorry, mixing up my info. I only have an elixir left. So, bro may be required. And I kind of think I should decide on that sooner rather than later, because by having it, I could save Aeroblast for more important Pokemon. I hate losing Lovely Kiss. It's done its job, but it's probably for the best. What was the other physical attack that I had earlier? Was it Night Slash and Shadow Claw? That would have been 100 times better than Rock Throw. That's okay. We have to do what we have to do, right? Sometimes the cure is taking a little poison. You guys accept this? You guys think this is the wrong idea? for the run. Alright. Poof. No more kisses. Off to a great start with Rock Throw. A miss into Iron Defense, making it obsolete. So I wonder if it's only the Team Rocket trainers that are mandatory, so I might not have had to do these two scientists. Oops. Please, every move counts. I mean, with an elixir I should be okay, but I'd like to save it. Should only be the trainer up above now. No, two trainers. This guy as well. And then the trainer upstairs I have to go back for. Nice. Perfect, nice. 8, 4, 8 PP left. -3, so 5. I need 3 for the wild encounters, so I have 2 for the fight with Lance versus 5 Pokemon. Ooh, that's gonna be scary. No para. Oh my gosh, I don't think that knocked out without it. Perfect. Okay. We get one more item. Grab this one. Alright, we're 100%ing this dungeon. What I like to do, not what I expected to do. Oh, I already grabbed the item, my bad. Fighting for every single breath. I have to one-shot everything here. The crit. Damn it. I knew it. I knew that was the wrong choice. Alright, Lance, I believe in you. I need Lance to show me why he is the champion. He needs to put up LeBron James numbers with this level 60. I have one way I can help him. Let's do it. Good luck. Oh boy. There we go. I did my damage. Thank you for knocking him out. That's the one we need to knock out. Huntail has 0 special attack. I can't put it on the tracker because it's acting up, but you gotta remember that. Alright, Lance, it's up to you, buddy. I need you to Stone Edge your life away for me. Oh my gosh. Please, please land a Stone Edge. Just 22. Confused. Come on, Lance. He might have ran out of Stone Edges. Oh my gosh, he ran out of Stone Edges. Oh my god, he's just trolling. He was just trolling me. Lance, you can't be doing that. Okay. He has nice shade. Come on, you must be at +6 by now. Just one more. He missed. Okay. I used baby potions, that's all that matters. Oh my gosh, Lance. He said... I said, I don't got a team, so I gotta double myself, so I have a team. Lance did that to throw shade. 100% he did that to throw shade. It's not over yet. That's the sad thing. It's not even over yet. I have to make sure I one-shot these without missing. If not, I have to waste my PP, which I probably should have done in that fight, bring my tail glow down so that I can struggle. I really hope the last one's not Shedinja. Or Water Absorb. Good. Alright. I have a migraine from the stress that put me through. We did it. Rock Throw was a necessity. There was no way to save an elixir without it. Thank you, Namar. Thank you, Christian. Oh, I don't like the bicycle. That's not me re-entering the dungeon. That's me fucking trying to use the bicycle and its weird speed ratios are wonky. It is faster. Even when I'm like bumping into stuff, it is faster. Turn the entire dungeon into a video game? I'm not sure what that means. Isn't it a video game? Oh, make it a video. Ah, yeah. I'm definitely gonna be missing Lovely Kiss, but we're gonna make do without it. I mean, I guess Rock kind of gives us a little bit of coverage, but 247, 252. Dark technically gave us a little bit more, like 5 more, and was high crit, didn't miss, and higher base power. Rock Throw has no contact, so I guess that's 1 plus. Hopefully we're just tanky enough to set up, and he's not smart enough to knock us down. Good luck. Oh boy, it's this guy. He has hypnosis. It's fine. Yeah, I knew it. It's fine though. He's not a threat. I don't care about Mud Sport or Iron Defense. Alright, GG. Yeah, I'm missing about a half a level or so. Normally I would be just at a tier before 59, where this double fight, or these two double fights would get me to level up. It's okay. Funny, this Crobat is the type of build that a runner I would typically run, like a high offense. My high offense runners would shiver at the sight of this. Bulky, setup, healing in the weather, lovely kiss, like stab. Most of all, I'm just happy that we have another runner and we're not in the lab. I mean, we got this within the first hour of the night, so it's been a pretty eventful stream, I'd say. This is character building facts. After the Dusclops loss, we needed another right fielder. Alrighty. Here at this gym. There are only 12 Pokemon. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then there's 5. Yeah, so there's only 12 Pokemon. So PP is not too big of an issue at this one or the next gym. Price's gym is a little harder for PP. Alright. Good luck. Hey, Friezo, how you doing tonight? Tropius! Ooh, look at that. I just saved us from a gnarly hit. Yup. How's it go? Trick room. But it's a negative priority. Baton pass. It's fine. He went for it, and we knock out. Okay. That's what matters. No mirror coat. If he clicks Cinder, I swear to God. I knew it. Oh, I missed. He failed. Alrighty, that was something. I wish I didn't miss though, because then I would have had him at 1 HP and I could have just clicked Rock Throw. Grass type. Nice. Glad I set up. Okay. I have 9 PP for 5 Pokemon. I'm not even counting Rock Throw. Doable. It is. We got this. Chuck is our friend. Pokeatric, welcome back. Come on. Okay, here we go. +6. One more? 2 more. Shane and Sky. Alright, good. And Breloom, I know I can one-shot with Aeroblast. Perfect. Clean gym. Very clean. Set up and sweep. Come on, Chuck. Replace my Rock Throw for me. Cotton Spore. Gyarados was a shiny Munchlax. Focus on that. I could do... I could do the next gym first, before the double fight. Just so that I can get my move. Because we know Price is not giving us anything. Well, I mean, he's giving us Gunk Shot. I don't think that would be better. Just because PP is already an issue, I don't want to go with a less accurate, less PP move just to get more damage. Like, getting 5 Pokemon that I can spam Rock Throw on 3 times is better than having Gunk Shot miss 5 times on 1 Pokemon. Yeah, we needed that Sludge Bomb. 100% we needed it. Alright, Jasmine. No Parasong. We already saw it once tonight. We just barely got out of it. Alright. Good luck. I am scared of Parasong because of setup. Turn 1, 2, and 3. Move. Okay. I'm gonna knock him out because he's not protecting this turn. Nice crit. Just gonna knock you out because I don't know what you have. Nice crit. Air Blast is stronger. Okay. One more. The King. With Seismic Toss. But Aeroblast knocks out. Perfect. GG. That's all she hit me with was Seismic Toss. And I chewed it. Normally Seismic Toss is super scary because it's like 40% of my health. This time it was 20. GG's. Acupressure? It's even more RNG than we're going with. Unable. Okay, I don't even have to think about it. I mean, like, maybe taking advantage of our bulk and just going full, like, RNG, because then we could get attack boost for our physical attack. We can get speed for those Pokemon that have outsped us, like the Lapras and the, there was somebody else. I'm blanking. So, like, I could see some probability equations to where Acupressure would have its value over Tail Glow, but since we can't learn it, don't have to think about it. How the hell are we beating the Radio Tower? With the hope that the Whirlpool Islands give us PP recovery. If not, the other way that we're beating it is by not doing a 100% run. Good miss. Damn, he chewed it. At breakthrough. Nice. Transform Mewtwo is scary. Because if he has high HP, he gets a lot of value. I mean, we also have high HP. So actually, it would be the opposite. If he has low HP, get a lot of value. But I mean, with how he chewed that +2 Aeroblast, I assume he has good HP. Alright, for this upcoming gym, 2, 3, 6, 7, 10, 16 Pokemon. Okay. Okay. 16 Pokemon, I can do that. These runs are more impressive than the Dragon Pulse Kingdras, because we actually have to strategize, yeah. I mean, this run has taken significantly longer than most runs, because I'm, like, taking my... Like, I'm going fast, but, like, I'm taking my time in some of these fights, and, like, choosing specific, techniques. Some I'm going full offense, some I'm going for setup. But we are now onto the final gym of the gauntlet. You can do it. Good luck. Better to set up and hit in one than assume it'll... I mean, this I can knock out. Like, I don't want to waste an... I don't want to waste an Air Blast right here if I can avoid it. Good crit. Because, like, yeah, I could do Aeroblast, and if they live, use Rock Throw to knock them out, but if they are tanky on their physical side, I'll do, like, 4 damage. And I don't want to risk any Spiral. rude. Okay, but we break through. Okay, not bad. Last trainer. Okay. Awesome. Good turn one. He does not go for the double. Stay safe. Might have been able to knock out with Brian, maybe. I'm gonna keep the Rossberry on. I have to click Brian twice here because I only have 4 Aeroblasts instead of 5 or 6. But we're just gonna set up and sweep, do what we're doing. It's gonna be easy, no super effective moves, no Parasong, no Leech Seed. Good luck. Two. Intimidate. Okay, so he's not water absorbed, so I'm confident on the brine. Perfect. That's best case scenario. Thank you, Rhyperior, for your service. And final Pokemon Aeroblast theme. Very good. We know we get Gunk Shot from him. And Gunk Shot is learnable. It is stab, but it's lower PP, it's lower accuracy. It's not really worth it. If we had room to spare, maybe. But not in this current situation. What a man when this past morning alone this far. You had to head out earlier. Yeah, we were at Whitney, I believe, earlier. This is scary, because I only have 1 elixir. And there are no items in Phase 1. The items are in Phase 2. Sometimes I'm a dummy, and I forget to grab the items down here. I'm pretty sure I grabbed them, but I'm just gonna double check. Who knows? Nah, I grabbed them. Maybe if I'm absolutely desperate for PP, I could do Gunk Shot over Rock Throw at the very end. Five PP is better than none. If it's already at 0, I may as well. Common Spore, Gunk Shot, Acupressure, Minimize, Sludge Bomb, Curse. And then I use Drop Throw. See you another time, Frizo. Thank you for joining. Alright. Gonna be an absolute grind for sure. Gonna take a sip of the energy drink just to get myself ready. That's the good stuff. What is this, Zuko? You warning me? You saying beware, do not enter? Those who enter do not exit? Here we go. Good start. I wasn't sure exactly how tanky it was. So I'm pretty sure last time I was +6 when I saw it. Setup and sweep, and then from there we'll decide how we want to play it. I want to take you out. Good crit. I definitely want to take you out. I doubt he still has Super Fang, but good throw. Even the crit did 1 damage, yeah. That's hilarious. Alright, so we have a total of 8 PP plus throw around rock throws. And I say it that way because it's probably not going to one-shot when I need it to, and I can't say X amount of how many Pokemon it can cover. So I can get some moves out of it, and if the choice comes to it, we could do 100% by using the elixir. However, making that choice restricts us further into the dungeon where no matter what, we don't have that choice unless we find another. I want to play it by both level and number of Pokemon. So just give me a second. Okay, I want to do the 139 first because it's the mandatory fight. I want to get that out of the way. And then from there, do 336. 336. Alright, so I think... Alright, we're gonna be going up and down the floors. But it's for a purpose. For porpoise. Oh, I missed. Here, I want to go upstairs and do... Do I want to do the trainer with 1, 2, or 3? I don't want to do the trainer with 3. I want to do this one. I didn't miss. Right into the burn. Good thing I had the Rossberry on. That was the purpose of it. Sucks I had to use an extra move. That's my only burn heal too. I mean, I have a ton of full heals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 full heals. Take that one. And then I want to do this one. There's also 3 Pokemon. Good lead. Very good lead. Yeah, I knew I needed to make sure I one-shotted that. Crazy. Alright, so I've gotten this guy done. This guy done. This guy. Four. Two. Eight. But that would require rock throw to knock out on each kill. So I really can't rely on that, right? I gotta assume rock throw is a 2-shot minimum, if not 3. So I kind of like my first idea, right? Do the 2-1, and then, or is that 8? 2. Gotta do it. Is it 1, 4, 2? I think it was the 1, 4, 2 that I was thinking. And then, in that case, I would just have to make sure I don't encounter the, or I could just do it that way. I could just do 4, 3. Start with the 3, right? See how I go. And then, yeah, I like that, right? The 3 is kind of like right in front of the door for the mandatory area. I don't want to accidentally hit it if I don't intend to. I might do the other trainers after doing all of the first mandatories right before archers. I might do a couple more. We shall see. Useless gym leaders, I agree, DJ. Yeah, the Sledge Bomb not being learned is like hole in the wall type fury. Yeah, I like that idea. Start with the 3, see how it goes with rock throw and everything, and then we can decide to either go for the 4, where we have 1 spare move based on like rock throw's damage, or we can go for the 2 and then a 1 based on rock throw's damage. Kind of like give ourselves a good step forward and then have like the pivot in the road based on like, you know, the situation. Because my luck, my last encounter is going to be a freaking Shedinja, and I'm not going to have its answer. I'm going to have Brian as my last move. Makes 1 shot, buddy. Very nice. Cast form. Alright, because of the paralyzed, I kind of want to just do the 1, and then maybe do the 2. This is the 2, actually. The 1 is a... No, I'll do the 2 first. Hopefully the movie learner saves us. It's fine, it's that, but... It's also fine. Break through. That doesn't want. Okay, I'm not doing the other one. It's fine. That's fine. Okay, I crit. Thank goodness. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. For having such a limited PP selection, did 3, right? Yeah, we did the 3 first. The scientist. And we just did the 2. So for having limited PP, leaving only 3 trainers behind a total of, I mean, it is 10 Pokemon. It is 10 Pokemon. So then what? It's 2, 4, 7, 13. Total of 13 mandatory, plus another 10 that I left behind, so 23. At 18 plus 15. I mean, I could. If Rock Throw pulled its weight, which is doubtful. And then the other option is, like, items in the basement. Right, because that's the next step. I didn't even count that. I counted it earlier, but... Or in the basement. Yeah, 24 in the basement, which has, I mean, technically it's not a lot that are mandatory. It's only 2, 4, and then his spot, 2, 4, 13 in the basement are mandatory. Wrong way. Up. Time to beat the rival. He punched me, but honestly that wastes a turn of light screen, so that's fine. He misses. Ooh. Endure. Dude, why does so many people have Endure? It's so annoying. And I miss? At least he doesn't set up the light screen again, but I waste so much PP right there. Geez, that rival was so annoying. So many stall Pokemon, dude. So many Pokemon have Endure. Nice. Ryoma. Tropius. Not gonna risk the rock throw there. Come on, I need items in here. Bad. Desperate. Two items left. Last item. Oh, disgusting. Second, I want to do a quick count. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fucking Zuko, man. Damn it, I just said the number and now I forgot because I get bit. It makes me jump. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus the one in front of me, 13. 9, 16. Great miss. I almost misclicked there. Okay. Sadly, he did live. He needed to go to +6 in order to do the brine tactic that I wanted. It's fine. I think we can still do it. If I have to leave one trainer behind, so be it. And technically, what I am causing is a scenario where I'm not even using the elixir here, which was the intent. What are you doing, Zuko? That's annoying. I can't do all of them. Not if I'm not using rock throw. I'm about to toss this cat in the bedroom. It's getting on my nerves. Oh my god, I was looking at the chat, dude. This is why I hate when people bring up random crap that I'm not. Dude, I'm not talking about Pokemon Sword right now. I appreciate you being a viewer of our chat, but we're kind of in a tough dungeon, and I'm trying to focus. I freaking looked at chat reading the Railu thing a second time that he already said earlier. And I went up instead of going around. I meant to go around. I might have to heal. Okay. Sekitor. Okay. What's the last one? Zatu. Awesome. Good crit. Okay. Okay. We might be okay. I can just go and... I can honestly just go and leave. I'm at low health. I'm at low PP. There's no reason to risk. Okay. Oh man, I almost messed that up. I don't know why when I clicked up, it didn't go up. It went right. Yeah. I don't think I risk it. I mean, I don't need to waste the elixir here for a couple fights. It's unfortunate, like, I'm not able to 100% everything. But long term, it's like the value of staying alive is more important. Strategy over quantity. I gotta heal. I gotta heal. I gotta heal. I get to heal. I gotta heal. Alright. We do the mandatory fights first. And then we see what our PP is like, because Archer only has 6 Pokemon. So if I'm in a condition where I can afford to spend 10 on the other Pokemon, I could go back and get a couple fights done. Maybe I leave the 5 Pokemon trainer alone and I do the 2 others that have 2 and 3. You know, we'll see. Good luck. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god, instead I leave this guy alone and I immediately walked right in front of his face. Alright. Let me pull up the map, because that will help me know who I have hit and who I have not. Because I've been marking them down. I hit everyone on this floor now, by accident. Also, I totally forgot to count the dude at the window. So when I said that there were 10 Pokemon left, I was wrong. There were 14. So there was an extra 4 that I forgot to count. So now it's 4, 1, 4. Alright, a little bit inconvenient, but it's not the end of the world. The love disc though, damn, extrasensory hit kinda hard. To get the XP, I could use the elixir. Nice. Missed. Very good. Catch a berry. Ooh. I'm a poison type, I don't need that. What do we think? Do we use the elixir? Good crit hit. Oh no. Spatial rend. Alright, even though Viper is a tank... Oh, no, miss. Come on. Thoughts in the chat. Thoughts in the chat. Do we use the elixir to get the other XP? 4, 5, 9. There's 9 Pokemon that I have yet to get, plus the 6 in the final fight. So there's a total of 15. Count Rock Throw as a total of like 2 to 3. So we would have 9 PP right now. So I would definitely need the elixir if I go back for all of them, or I could do partial. But if I was to go straight to the next fight, I would have enough PP. I Tail Glow 3 times. I Aeroblast the Brine ratio 3 to 3, 4 to 3. Well, I don't think I could really risk doing any of the trainers in the back without using the elixir. I could do maybe the trainer with 1 Pokemon. There is a person with 1, and like, yeah, I could risk like going in exactly 3-3, use the Aeroblast on the 1 Pokemon, and then hope that it's exactly what I have to use. That Brine is the answer, you know. So I personally, I feel like the better choice is to just, if we go back for XP, use up the moves that we have so that we're not wasting health, and then near the end use the elixir so we can get all of our PP back and go in strong with a little bit more than what we currently are going in with. That way it's not like a gamble on, do I click more Aeroblast or do I click more Brine? There is the, you know, it's a double-edged sword. You know, there is the absolute risk throughout those Pokemon where I could just go in now. I have high health, I have Tail Glow, I have the moves. I could just go in now and do it now, giving up a good amount of XP. Most people, now, I want to express this. I want to take a moment and express this. Most streamers, most players who do this, give up XP. It is uncommon to 100% the radio tower. Yet I do it every time. Or at least try to. You have a rare candy. Kind of mix up a little bit. Yeah, I kind of want to just get to the next move, you know? And the elixir, it will be needed at the Elite Four, that's for sure. Like, that's a guarantee. So, at some point between now and the Elite Four, I need more. Yeah, I kind of think we just go for Archer. It would be nice to get maybe like 1 extra Pokemon in, like I had brought up, but it's risk to reward ratio, I just don't see its value. Without knowing the exact calculation on all future XP ratios to determine where, when, and how I use my rare candy, right? Because it makes the difference between using it at like level 79